virtual streaming today because I'm a crazy person and decided that I was going to do a video a day on my craft channel and get this diamond painting done. So I am rapt that this is now making some major progress. So if you were around yesterday on the craft channel, I did a little bit of stitching and I got this section done. Finish off the moon. It's looking really good. So we've moved it. And so, yeah, so I know that a lot of people don't come over to the craft channel, but anyway, we have an update, right? And so, yeah, we have made some progress. All right, so today what's going to be happening for those that are on the craft channel, it will be like reading sprints. So basically, we'll chit-chat for a while, and then we'll go quiet for an hour, and then we'll I'll leave the screen up so you can see the diamond progress, and you can see the little timer down in the bottom. And we're going to make some progress. However, in the first sprint, I just got a phone call. I have to do a couple of things. So there won't be much activity happening here for a little bit. I might do about 15 minutes and then go do what I got to do. And then, so I'm really happy with that. But I do want to say a big thank you to Pearl. I got some mail. Now, if you've been around for a hot minute, you know that I love squirrels. My best me does not like squirrels. So this is where we differ a little bit. I love the look of squirrels, but I don't live with squirrels. We don't have them here in Australia and whatnot. And I have been conversing with Pearl and they are from Canada. So it was very exciting to get some mail from overseas. So thank you. I love snail mail. Old school girl and all the rest of it. You know, that's my age group and all that. And this cute little sticker on the back is a squirrel. On that. So yeah, anyway, and Pearl sent me this beautiful, so if you don't know who Pearl is, Pearl has a YouTube channel, does knitting, booktube and all that sort of stuff as well. Is often seen in a lot of the European sprints chat, not so much in mine because of the time difference and whatnot, but we have been connecting through Discord and whatnot, and she sent me this lovely little vellum, I think it is, but it's got their profile picture that you often see on it. So this is super cute. I love this idea, Pearl. Obviously, I will send you, because I only just opened it this morning too. So I got it yesterday, but I didn't open my mail. Just put it down and came back to it this morning. So it's super cute. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. And then there's this little thank you for being part of the community and how that thank you so much for being part of this little corner of the internet that we've created together. Your likes, comments, chats, shares, and encouragement, laughs, stories, and even the tears we've shared along the way mean more to me than you could ever know. Growing a channel isn't just about, you know, the likes and viewers and all that sort of stuff. It is about the community, especially for a lot of us, and it's with love and gratitude from Pearl. So thank you for showing up and supporting and all that sort of stuff. So very, very cute. Love it. But what I loved even more was the squirrel. So I believe this is it a sticker? I don't know if it's a sticker. No, it's not. But I will be able to put this on something for sure. I will put, I don't have a clear cover on my Kindle, but I'm thinking I don't need to get one now so I can have it on there. But it's from Bronte Creek. And so anyway, it's a little squirrel. So Pearl sends me pictures because they feed the squirrels where they live, and from her kitchen window she sends me pictures of all the different squirrels that turn up there. So I've seen a black one, I've seen a red one, and just, you know, from time to time she'll share what they're feeding them on that particular day and all the rest of it. And I love it. I absolutely love it because I love squirrels, much to my daughter's dismay. But thank you so much, Pearl. I really do appreciate it. It's lovely to get some happy mail, and it's just absolutely gorgeous how you present your mail and everything like that. So I just wanted to give a shout out to Pearl. If you haven't, I'm sure that Christina will drop, because I know that Christina is possibly here, or one of the other mods will actually drop Pearl's channel link down, and you can go over and check out Pearl. Now, Pearl does sprints and stuff as well. So if you can't find anything, you can always check out the BookTube Bibble, which is got all the things on there, even down to crafty sprints and all that sort of stuff. So you can go and check that out. Christina spends a lot of time on that and we all should be using it because we just should use it, right? Because we'll find new friends that way and whatnot. So thank you so much, Pearl. I really do appreciate that. I am looking forward to being able to use this. As I said, I think I'm going to have to go and buy a clear case for my Kindle now so I can have that and maybe start collecting some squirrel more squirrel things to put on it. So yeah, I do love squirrels. I think they're absolutely adorable. I know that there's a love and hate relationship for those that live with them, but anyway, I love them, and that's all that matters, right? It's all about me loving the squirrel. That there is other things that, like, even my daughter gets me things. I'll show you something that she purchased me from an artist here in Australia. So they're little like A5 artworks, and they're from they're illustrated and signed by Rachel Johnson at Spellbound Society. It's a place in Brisbane that Savannah goes, and she got me this one because it's got a squirrel on it. I obviously live in the wrong country because I love all this sort of stuff which you guys have, but this is the latest one that she got me for the library, and it's a little reading mouse with a witch's hat on it. And all the books, and there's just like there's drying herbs, and there's a book of spells, and there's a crystal ball, and all of that sort of stuff. I don't want to take it out of the plastic sleeve, so I'm sorry about the glare on that. But she's got me those couple of things, and that is the place where I believe there is a website that you can go to as well. So these are little artworks that I'm going to put in frames, and she's been slowly but surely and they're very limited. So I believe you can't get this one anymore. This one's sold out. This one I'm not too sure about, but she did say she got the last one of this. So I'm excited to get little frames for these. I think I want to get nice little wooden frames, but for now they're just staying in these plastic sleeves. So yeah, so I do love all things squirrels, and acorns as well. So yeah, so it's funny. Like a friend of mine, she done a little cross stitch smalls pillow for me, and she done an acorn because my favorite tree growing up as a kid was the oak tree. That there used to be an oak tree near my grandmother's place, and I was always up that tree sitting there reading books and all that sort of thing. So, but again, thank you so much, Pearl, for this beautiful gift. I absolutely love it, and I will definitely be keeping an eye out for specials on the clear covers so I can use it on my Kindle. Definitely that's where it's going to go. I've now made up my mind on that, so I'm just going to put that back. And I love the little sticker on the back as well, which is a very regal looking squirrel. So yeah, I don't know, I think it's their tail, and I've got a cat that's got a very fluffy tail. Her name is Voodoo, but I often call her Squirrel. Look at your squirrel tail. And she sort of, lays down so I can pat her and all that sort of stuff when I say it. So yeah, so we're going to make more progress on this. I'm going to be reading today. I am halfway through a book at the moment, which is called Helen of Nowhere. I'm very confused by it. It's interesting, but I'm confused. So yeah, I'm hoping to get that finished today, and then that way I can move on to another book that I'm going to be on. Let me get my NetGalley. I forget what it's called now. It's called Overspill. I think that's what it's called, but let me get it up because I am trying to get rid of my audiobooks. Not get rid of, but, get through my audiobooks on NetGalley. I have 32 of them. I have read 4 of them now, so I am whittling away at it. I finished Mir yesterday. Interesting, to say the least. It was a lot darker than I was anticipating, but it was set in the medieval time. So, yeah, Overspill is the next one. It is by Charlotte Paradise. So I'm reading Helen of Nowhere, which is a booker. So I'm trying to intersperse the booker books in as well as the audios as well that I have. So I am doing a book a day. And I have been doing shorts and whatnot on the booktube channel, so you can go and check them out. I'm also doing that over on Instagram and TikTok as well, but it's exactly the same. So this one was put out by Overspill, was put out by HarperCollins UK Audio, Aiken Books, and I think it's a 6-7 hour audio book. It's not a very long one. And it came out in April of 2025. Yeah, I'm that behind. This one is I'm just going to read the first highlighted line because I don't want to know too much about it. So it is tender, brutal, devastating. Overspill is a debut novel from the incredible new literary talent Charlotte Paradise, perfect for fans of Sally Rooney and Coco Malors. So I have not read Sally Rooney or Coco Malors. I know, where have I been? What have I been doing? But I do have access to Coco Malors books because my daughter has them, and some Sally Rooney as well. But a lot of people that I watch absolutely adore those authors. So I'm looking forward to reading this. It's I don't want to go into because it's a very short blurb, but anyway, it says Sarah doesn't live a reckless, wild London life. She does live with a wildness, though, an unrestrained, ferocious flurry of thoughts. She wants nothing more than to love fiercely and impolitely, even if the thought of being physical conjures anxiety as well as yearning. So right now, there's been a bit of a trend that there's a lot of yearning in books. So this obviously is looking at that as well. So it's not, as I said, it's not a very long book, but it'll be the one that I'll get into probably a little bit later today because I do want to finish this book, prized long listed book. So hopefully I can. Sorry, I just took a chip out of my nail and it's catching on everything, so I'm just getting rid of it. If you can hear that filing, I do apologize. I think I got rid of it. So that's the one that I'm going to get into and whatnot. So yeah, all right, and we're going to do diamond painting today. All right, let's have a look and see who's here. We have Dina's here. Hello, I am reading Daughters of the Sun and Moon by Lisa C. Nice. Willow's also here as well. Hello, Willow. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Lady's also here as well. Hello, hello. Glenda's also here. Hello. Willow is reading Assassin's Blade. Nice. Christina's also here as well. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. And of course I am streaming to 2 different places at the moment, so let me know whether you're watching from DD's or whether you're watching from Dusty's. You could just put DD's or Dusty's in the comments and that will let me know where you're watching from. Hello to Dina, Lady Christina, and Willow says Glenda, and Christina says the same as well. Willow saying hi back. This is on the craft channel. Cross patch, draw the latch, sit by the fire and spin. Take a cup and drink it up, and then call the neighbors in. I love it. I absolutely love it. So here too. So yeah, absolutely, I love it. This is the Crafty channel if anybody's looking for it, so you can maybe have both up would be great. So yeah, we also have Viviana's also here as well. Hello, welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Good evening everyone and happy reading. I'm not sure what I'll be reading just yet, but do let us know when you do decide, Viviana. That'd be great. Toya's also here as well, continuing on with Lights Out. Nice. Hello, Viviana and Toya. Hello to Glenda. Willow saying hello to Christina as well. Hello, Molly. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Anne's also here as well, reading a fiction and non-fiction book. A fiction book is John of John. Non-fiction is Regime Change by Maggie Herberman. Nice. I might have to check that one out. I'm still waiting on John and John. I'm just gonna have to get it. Sue is reading Carl's Doomsday Scenario, which is, I'm assuming, Dungeon Caller Carl. Hey there to Anne and Sue. Hello to Glenda. Hi, Glenda. Hey, Mooley from Christina. Jane's also here as well. Hello. I am reading Remarkably Bright Creatures and Our Perfect Storm tonight. Nicely done, Jane. I had that on that first one on my Remarkably Bright Creatures. I'm pretty sure I have that on my want to read list. Oh no, because that isn't that just been adapted as well. Hello to Viviana, Toya, and Sue and Jane. I'll be starting with Bright Creatures. It's a reread for me. Nice. Hello, Jane from Glenda. Hello to Christina. All the hellos are coming in. For more sprinty fun, check out the Bibble. This is where you find where all the sprints are happening. And this is Pearl's channel as well. So go check Pearl out and say hi from me. Leave a comment under the latest video. Go, hey, Nicole sent me, so they know. Yeah, it's just it's nice little etiquette there, you know, letting people know how you found them and all that sort of stuff. Yes, currently harvesting our first greens for the year from the garden for supper. Nice, that's awesome. Awesome. Currently making dinner, pizza out of garlic bread loaves. Nice. Ooh, yeah, that sounds good. Going to be working on my diamond painting as well. Nicely done. I have not done something. I just remembered I didn't do something when I started. Can't remember. I think I did. I'm just double checking. And now I've done it. Hello, Christina. Just had to go into Discord. So yeah. Where was I up to? Here we go. So yeah, anyway, I'll be reading Ballad Full of Dragons. He's watching from Dusty's, and Chrissy is watching from Diddy's, working on Humming of the Bees while I listen to something. Undecided what yet. Well, we're going to be doing a bit of reading today, so we're reading and diamond painting today. Although you're going to be reading and stitching. Nice. So yeah. You're on both. Nicely done. Thank you. If you are on both, I greatly appreciate that. If you can just pull that up and just turn the volume down very, very slightly. If you mute it, however, I won't get the watch time for it. So, yeah, that's a bit of an issue as well. So, finished ballad section for the week, maybe an hour ago. I haven't even started yet. I will be doing that tonight, though. I have my weekly stitching meet up with my friends, and then once I'm finished that, I'm going to curl up in bed and read the sections. So that's why I want to sort of get Overspill done and the Booker long listed book done. So yeah, I think I am at chapter 41. Nice. I was told if you have read Sugarbane and Young Mungo, that John and John is the same sort of story. I don't think it is. Yeah, I think people just expect a little bit, you know, like it's the same genre. I think why people think it's the same because when I was talking to my daughter the other day, Savannah, she has Sugarbane on her thing, and I said, "Oh, can you get it?" And I might read that before I read while I'm waiting for John of John. And I'm like, you know what? No, I'm not going to read it. I'm just going to read John of John. And that she said to me that I should read it as well before I read John of John. But then she's also a chronological reader, so if she'll want to read everything, but she hasn't read Young Mungo either. But yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do. It'll just depend on time and all that sort of stuff, because to try and squeeze in Sugarbane before I read John of John or even Young Mungo is a bit of a stretch with everything that I've got going on. So I think that I'll probably just go into John of John when it becomes available. But like, yeah, I've got a long way to go on that. Actually, let me just check because I have it on, I reserved it on Borrow Box, I think. Oh, it's come in. Sweet. It's come in. So It must have come in overnight. I haven't checked my emails or anything this morning. So yeah, it must have come in overnight. So that's cool. And it's the audio too. So yeah, awesome. I will probably start that because I've only got 19 days to read it. So I will probably read that. Not today, obviously. But yeah, I've just started downloading that. Sweet, it's in. I did not see that email. So yeah, I've got 19 days to read it. So yeah. Yeah, I'm just about to get to that. Will I? That was the next step of the conversation because we've got to the end of the comments. So it's really hard to see this one. Let me just see if I can get it a bit brighter for you. It's a very dark sticker. There we go. There we go. Let me just turn that off because that's not doing anything but making glare. So this is the piece that I'm working on. Actually, it did make a big difference. Let me just bring that up. Right, stop doing that. All right, this is really hard. Okay, so this is the piece that I'm working on. It's called Black Cat by Candlelight. I am currently at this point here, this eye, and this is the ear that you can see. That's the ear there. So that's where I'm at in this. So I have done all of this down the bottom and I've gone up the side and now I'm working across the top. I've got this on a spun around so it's this way. So I'm here in the thing. So I've got all this to go. I think I've got the flame in it and whatnot, but it is 39 inches by 27.6, which is 99 centimeters by 70 centimeters. Started it on the 1st of January 2024. It is square drills. And this is the first time I've worked on it this year. I worked on it pretty much every now and again last year, but I didn't wholly and solely focus on it. And I went away at the beginning of the year and my cats got on top of this because I had a boy looking after them, and craft to a mechanic boy is non-consequential. So didn't care that the cats got on it. And I got a little bit disheartened because all the hair went on it, and because they were sleeping on it, and they managed to kick off one of these and it got damaged a bit. But luckily I was able to get some adhesive from Diamond Art Club, and this works really good. So it dries clear and all that sort of stuff, and I was able to repair the canvas so I could continue on. And so I want to get this finished by the end of the month because I have other ones to do, because it's actually put me off diamond painting all year and I haven't really done much. I've only done one other piece that I've finished. So I've got a fairy that I'm half the way through, which is not as big as this one. It is 30 centimeters by 40 centimeters, which is around 12 inches by 18 inches, I think it is. That it was a very, very rough conversion. No method involved in that at all. But we are making great progress on this. And so this month I am doing a video a day on my Crafty channel. And basically what that means is every day I am doing a live stream Monday to Saturday, and then a pre-recorded video. But I am making progress on this every single day. So so I either stream from Dusty Book Sniffers and to Divinely Designs, or I'm just on Divinely Designs. Now I do them sprint-like in reverse on the Crafty channel. So when I'm not doing book stuff like I am today on the Crafty channel, I'm not streaming to the BookTube channel. I'm just streaming on the Craft channel, and I do what they call reverse sprint. So I chit chat through the crafting bit, and then we have a 15-minute break. So normally we do, like an hour sprint and then chat for 15-20 minutes here, and we mute our mics. However, I don't mute the mic over there through the long period, and then I mute the mic and have a break, get up and stretch and all that sort of stuff during the quiet bit. So that's how it works over there. So if you're interested in seeing this progress, this is going to be happening all through the month, and I'm probably going to finish it before the end of the month. Then I have another one that I'm going to continue on with. So I will be doing diamond painting for the entire month over there. If you're a crafty person, I have a ton of videos over there where you can see progress on things I do. I've got tips and tricks. I've got patterns that you can buy to make things for useful things around the house. I've got all sorts of stuff because, yeah, I have a pretty large channel over there. But it's not always appreciated that I talk about books over there. So that's why I started the BookTube channel, and that's why I'm here as well. So yeah, but today we're streaming to both. I have read his first two, and I see progression in his writing. His writing has got a much more descriptive. Yeah, that's fair on that. I injured my knee, so I'm supposed to be keeping it elevated. I need to get up. Yeah. It's hard when you're told you're not allowed to do something, right? That. So yeah. If you wouldn't mind sharing this with your friends, either one would be great. So we can get some more people over here. That would be fantastic. But we're going to start the timer in a minute. I have my coffee. My daughter went and bought me a coffee this morning because she had to duck out early this morning. She's gone off to work now. And so I now have the house to myself, apart from 3 cats who are probably out there meowing at the door because I haven't gone to feed them yet. So I'm going to have to do that as well. I'm also streaming from Twitch. If you prefer to watch from Twitch, you can also watch from there as well. All right, let's get into our first sprint. Let's get some drills down. I'm going to start listening to Helen of Nowhere, which I am struggling a little bit with it, but I'm sure that I will work it out. And especially when you need water, right? Yeah, that makes it pretty hard. All right, let's get the timer started, and I'll see you all in an hour. Happy reading, everybody, and I'll see you all soon. And I just finished my book with 3 seconds to spare. That yeah, I'm gonna have to ponder this one a bit. It's Helen of Nowhere, and it's very interesting. It's on the book girl long list, so I'm reading it for that. It was only 141 pages, so a little novella. But very interesting. Like, it had some very thought-provoking paragraphs in it, and the last one, yeah, I've just got to go back and just have a look at the title pages for each one, because I think that for each, because it's set out in acts, so like Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, and each one seems a little bit different. And yeah, so I just want to go back and see what they're like. I know what I read, and I sort of understand what I read, but there was a lot of thought-provoking paragraphs in it, and I'm just like, oh, that's very interesting. Like, and I just want to go back and check out the titles and whatnot. But the last act was quite weird. I'm sure that it was labeled Man and Wife. So yeah, I just want to go back and see what that title is. I'll do that in the next sprint. But yeah, it's just yeah, Act 6, Man and Wife. Yeah, so it's very interesting that last act. I know that Chris, I don't know if Chris is here yet or not, but I know Chris has read it. And I'm just like, oh my God, she's talking about that. And I'm like, nothing perverse or anything, just what the character that was in it that they were talking about. It was, well, the point of view rather, not the character. So yeah, it's different. It does have some thought-provoking things in it though. About men and women and stuff like that. So yeah, it was quite interesting. I think it's like, just sitting here thinking about it now, I can see why it's on the list. It's quite thought-provoking, and some of those paragraphs are quite impactful, especially if you're gone through that yourself. I think that, like, it comes down to, it's one of those books, like, if you've experienced it, it'll be more impactful than if you haven't. It's a little bit about marriage and stuff like that, and the ebbs and flow of marriage, and yeah, and it's like, I feel like the point of views have, like, at first I thought, oh yeah, this is just about a guy that's feeling disheartened about his career, and then like, you know, like it's coming to an end, and all that sort of stuff, and yeah, but then it sort of goes on, and I feel like it's like, and then there's like a section where it feels like someone's on a therapist's couch, and then yeah, and then there's this other stuff, you know, like, and it's always coming back to like the ebbs and flow of but I don't know, like, I don't know whether it's because, you know, like, it's one of those books that if you haven't experienced it, some of the stuff in it's not going to be impactful. Like, if you haven't gone through that, I feel like it's one of those books. Like, even though it's fiction, you could have like no connection to it all, but if you've gone through it, you would connect deeply and on many levels. So it's one of those books. So I'm just going to go back and check the titles. As I said, I'm confused by the last one, because it was like, I was expecting it to be about man and wife, but it wasn't about that at all. Like, so yeah, and I'm like, interesting. I just, yeah, there was just many different things that, as I said, I think that this is one of those books that if you haven't actually gone through, like, if you haven't experienced it, that it's not going to be as impactful that compared to if you have. I don't know. Maybe I'm just reading more into it. I don't know. and whatnot. But I am going to ponder on this one a little bit. I thought, oh, yeah, I'll start off with a short book. Yeah, I've started off with something that's making me think and get all deep. Which is okay. I don't mind that. But yeah, I wasn't expecting it. Do you know what I mean? Like, so there's that. But yeah, it's quite interesting. Now let me go back this way. I'm just moving my chart because I need to, and I think I'm just going to take this larger clamp out and clamp it to my diamond painting box because it keeps moving on me. But we got that section finished over here. Let me just move the camera a bit so you can see there. I got all of that fit. I've got an ear. Isn't that cute? And now there's an eye looking at you. It's a little bit creepy. So yeah. So this next part is going to be a lot of dark colors in there. We do have some gray and everything. So you can see the gray sort of highlights in many ways, but yeah, so we should get this section done in the next couple of sprints. Yeah, I'm going to think a little bit more about that book. I'm probably going to ponder it a little bit, write down. So I didn't really write any notes with that one because I've been doing diamond painting with it. But interesting enough, it's only a short book, but I found it very impactful in many of the sections that I read in it. So it's got 6 acts in it, so essentially 6 chapters. I like, as I said, I'll need to ponder it a little bit more, I think, before I make my final take on it. That I think I might want to write down some notes. I may even revisit this one again right now. Like I'm feeling, not because I'm confused by it or anything like that. I think I would like to read it again. So that's a good thing, right? At least it's a novella. It's not going to be like a 600-page book that I need to read again. And it's not because I'm not understanding it, because I do understand. Like there's, as I said, I think it's one of those books that if you've lived through some of this, that you're probably gonna resonate with you more. Just the ebbs and flows, like of marriage. I don't even know if that's what it's about. That's just what I sort of took away from it. Like I haven't read any reviews on it. I didn't even know this book existed or anything like that. Like it did touch on one thing. One thing in there, like writers, how, because it was like talking about how men write women and women write women, and how like it's in the paragraph that I read, like the chapter that I read where that was talking about that, it was inviting the reader in to imagine what it would be like, right? And I can imagine, like, I know when men write women, sometimes it can be a little bit fetish or a little bit not quite right. Like, that it's not quite right. But then, you can read a woman writer and they're writing about a woman's experience, and it can be almost mean and nasty. Like it sort of starts you to think down those lines and stuff like that. So it is very thought-provoking for such a short book. It is actually very thought-provoking. And there's one section in there too, like the man is like talking about fantasizing about his, like they're making love or whatever the case may be, and when he makes love, he's got his eyes closed and he's fantasizing about his wife when she was younger. So this couple have been together for a long time. That's the impression that you get, and he's fantasizing about her when she was younger, her body when she was younger, and that sort of opens up the thought process for me. Being an older woman, having body image issues and all that sort of stuff, it opens up that thought process for me about how does my husband see me, and all that sort of stuff. So that's what that opened up. And because I do have a lot of body issues and stuff like that in my own head, and whatnot, like, and I think we're our own worst critic, right? When it comes to that, we do tend to, as for whatever reason, you hyper focus on it and all that sort of stuff, right? So I feel like that little bit of the dialogue actually opened up that thought for me, like, oh, how does my husband see me? I know he doesn't close his eyes when we're sleeping together and all that sort of stuff, you know, in when we're intimate and stuff like that. So, but it was quite interesting that it's I'm like, oh, I wonder, does, you know, like, because yeah, there's just so many little bits and pieces in this book set thought patterns for me on that. And as I said, I could be reading more into it, but in a way, like, it for me, I guess this one is going to rate pretty high. But as I said, I think I'll probably come back and listen to this because, you know, I'm just sort of spitballing at the moment. I'm literally 3 seconds to go before the sprint. I finished it. So I feel like, yeah, there's just so many the last chapter was very interesting. It was very interesting how it was done. And whatnot, but it's probably one that I will look at reading again, to be honest. So yeah. How did you all go? we can hear how I went. But how did you all go with your sprint? What did you get done? Did you get some crafting done? Did you get a book done, or have you just joined? If you have just joined and you haven't commented yet, please do let me know in the comments. Say hi. Glenda was saying to Anne, sorry about your knee. Paul has also joined us as well. Welcome in, Paul. How are you? And you're reading Incidents Around the House by Josh Malaman. Nice. Josh Malaman. Who wrote that? Is that Birdcage dude? Thank you, Galenda. It was my fault. I tried to be a superwoman on Sunday and walked about 5 miles. I ended up in the ER with the worst rheumatoid arthritis flare-up I've ever had. Oh, my goodness. Hun, I'm so sorry that has happened to you. Hopefully it heals up, like the flare goes down pretty quickly for you. Hello to Paul. Monica has also joined us. Welcome on in. I will also keep both lives up. About to have my lunch break, so I'll get some knitting in. Hoping everybody's having a fabulous day. We're all here together. Addie's also here. Just moved and got stuff mostly settled. So I wanted to pop in and say hi. Should be here a lot more now that you've moved and you're feeling a little bit sleepy today. Rightly so. Moving is so stressful. But I'm guessing you're glad that it's behind you now, for sure. Hello to Addie and Monica from Glenda. Tennille's also here as well. Welcome on in. Just popping in briefly, I finished today the pages of A Pride and a Prejudice, so I might be all of the reading for me today. I didn't sleep well last night, and I need to go to work early in the morning, so I'm going to bed, and it's early. It's only 9:30 p.m. here. That is early for you. But I hope you have a better night's sleep tonight, Tennille, and thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. Toya is also here and has read 34 pages during that sprint, which is absolutely awesome. Lady ate dinner. Now it's bath time for the kids. Ooh, that's always full on. Got to 37% in Dungeon Crawler Carl number 2. Carl's Doomsday Scenario. How are you enjoying it? Are you reading it or are you listening to it? Because everybody says to just skip the physical and just listen to it. It's supposed to be phenomenal. Finished a supper, which looked absolutely delicious. Got to see a picture of that. And won a colour of my drills. Nicely done. And also got to chapter 44 in Ballad of the Falling Dragons. I have that one. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. It's only short, doesn't take long to read. It reads really quickly. Like it doesn't linger too long in places. So yeah, if for a novella, it's packing some punch. Hello to Tennille. Hope you sleep better tonight and take care from Galenda. The one I'm really interested in is reading is The Disappearers by Marlon James. It's not released until September 1. Yeah, it wasn't supposed to be released until later in September, but I think because it ended up on the long list, they've actually brought it forward on that. I have requested it on NetGalley. I have not. I was supposed to send an email off yesterday. I have not received it. So I'm going to, at some stage today, send off an email and go, hey, please approve. I've never done it before, so we'll see if I get any joy from it. I have learned my lesson, yes. I'm assuming that you would have. Almost done with the longest row of Smyrna crosses on my roof. I listened to Critic Clue, a tea lady's mystery. You would love this series, Nicole. Okay, cool. You'll have to send it through to me so I can find it. Yes, Joshua. I thought it was. Look at me going, remembering who an author is. Everybody take note of that because that never happens. So yeah, we all know how I am. My brain is like a sieve when it comes to that sort of stuff. So yeah. Hi, Monica, Addie, Antonil. Hey, Best Me, how are you? I just finished reading Helen of Nowhere. It's off the Booker Prize long list. It was the first book that I've read. I forget who the author is. See, I told you to take note. Let me just bring up Goodreads. I'll be able to tell you. It is by McKenna Goodman. I don't know if it's a debut or not. I think it might be. I don't know if it's a debut. I'll have to check that because I know that there was a couple of debuts on the Booker list this year, so I'm not sure if this was one of them. And it's taking place over a course of a day. So Helen of Nowhere introduces you to an intimate cast, an unnamed man at both the end of his career and marriage, a young realtor showing him an idyllic house in the countryside, and Helen, the mystifying former owner whose spectral presence seems to imbue the house's every grain of wood. Through stories of the remarkable woman, the man is presented with an alternate way of life. But as the evening fades into black, the specifics of how to live it become more than he bargained for. It's philosophically adventurous. It's strange. It's fascinating. I would actually agree with all of that because it is very philosophical in its content. Because it's getting you to look at things in a different way. But as I said, this one and what the cost of true happiness is, that's the main question in that. So it's quite interesting, very interesting in how, and I really truly believe that men and women will actually perceive this book very differently that because of different experiences, as we go through the world. So yeah, interesting. And it's not very long either. Like and it's written really nicely as well. Like I really enjoyed how it was written. I've read some of this with my eyeballs and also listened to it as well. That obviously because I'm diamond painting and whatnot. And Coda says, "Hi friends." I am reading it. The first book was more to my liking. I'm reading it. The first book was more to my liking. There are a lot of books, so not everyone will be 4.5 stars. That's fair enough. For Dungeon Crawl Car, we're talking about not It, the book by Stephen King. Hey, Dakota from Christina. And remembering to stretch as things are going numb. Yeah, I'm going to get up and take a stretch. I'm going to actually make myself some breakfast because I was sitting here going, I'm really hungry today, which is surprising, but I think because I ended the day with some garlic bread last night. Thanks, Brendan. But I had a really good dinner last night. I had brown rice with salmon and bok choy and red onion warmed up, and it was very tasty. And I'm probably going to have tonight. I'm going to have the same thing, except I'm going to have salmon. I'm going to have basa, and I'm going to have spinach. So yeah. Hello, Dakota. Matt's also here as well. You have a beautiful day too, Matt. Thank you for being here. Personally, I'm reading Dungeon Crawler Carl 2 by going back and forth from physical and Kindle. I can't get the audio. Yeah, I know. The audio is hard to get, and I think it's only available on Audible, isn't it? So you got to buy it, which is a bit of a bummer. Actually, I probably should check because I don't know. I've been scoring lately I think they've got a huge sale on it here in Australia because I've got a couple of books that have, obviously not the book club books that I want to get, but I've got a couple of books that I've wanted to get on audio really cheap. There was one we were talking about, the Watkins Urban Legend one. It was like $4.20 here in Australia on that. So yeah, that was really, and we found out that it was only like $1.80 in the US, but not all US citizens got it for that price, and whatnot. So yeah, that was very interesting. Um, that was a really good book. I read that earlier on this week, and it wasn't a book of urban legends as such, but it was actually the author explaining where the urban legends came from and what little bit of smidgen of truth to them, and if they were completely debunked and all that sort of stuff, and all different sorts of ones and whatnot. So it was quite interesting how it was done. Really enjoyed that one. Yes, it's still only on Audible. Yeah, I thought so. Hey Glenda from Tennille, and hello to Christina from Tennille. Hello to Matt from Glenda. All right, let's start the timer again and get into our second sprint. Look at us going. Oh, we've only done 47 minutes of chatting. All right, let's overall since we started. All right, I'm going to start timer. I'm going to get up and go for a stretch and make some food, and then I'll be back to put some more drills down. That eye looks a little bit creepy. Oh, that doesn't it really? All right. I will see you all in 60 minutes. Happy reading or crafting. Hello, we're back. Sorry about that. I was just getting some books for Brendan. He's in the truck and he needed me to purchase him the second and third book in a series that he's really liking, and they're on special at the moment. So I'm like, yep, I'll do that. Not a problem. So it took a little bit to get the books and sort it all out and whatnot. So I started listening to a NetGalley art called Overspill by Charlotte Paradise. I'm at 9%. I had breakfast as well, which you've probably seen on camera because I ate it out here, and I've made some more progress on the cat. So yeah, and I was having a bit of a conversation with Brendan as well about something that's happening in the community out here. So yeah, we were just talking about that, and yeah, so it's not a great thing that's happening, but anyway, so I'm not going to talk about it on here because it's quite ridiculous and horrific, and it's actually made me quite cranky, to be honest, that people would do that. But if I say anything about it, I'll probably get backlash for it, so I'm just not going to say anything about it. It's just easier not to get involved. So yeah, anyway, this book is I'm not so sure what this book is going to be. So as I said, I'm trying to make my way through the 32 audio books that I have on my NetGalley. So that's what I'm doing this month. This one's a literary fiction, and it's about a 25-year-old, and just, I feel like it's going to be a bit of woe is me. My life sucks and all the rest of it because I'm not understanding it and all that sort of stuff. So, one of those books. So yeah, I've had to speed it up. Like I started listening to it at 1 time speed. That was mega slow. So I put it up to, because I've got to review it, right? So I put it up to 1.25 and I sort of listened to it, and the narrator's okay, but I feel like this has been slowed down because it's almost like she's got a drawl. So it feels like it's been slowed down. So I sped it up to 2 times speed, and that was a little bit better. But even still, again, like I said, I feel like this audio has actually been slowed down. And she's got an English accent too. So I don't normally listen to English accents too fast. So I've got this on 2.5 on NetGalley app right now. I'm going to go and see if I can't find a sample on, because this came out ages ago. I'm going to see if I can find a sample on Audible and see if it is really slow as well, because if it is, that's going to be reflected in my review, because not only am I reviewing the story, I'm also reviewing the audio book quality, right? And so yeah, like, it is so flipping, like, I don't know, go get a YouTube video and slow it down to 0.7 or 0.8, and you'll hear that drawl, like the words are being dragged out. That's what it sounds like. So yeah, so I was just sorting that out for Brennan, and then I thought I'm going to go and listen to a sample of this, because I've had this, like, I'm sort of curious to see where the story goes, but at the same time, if it's going to drawl on like this, like, I'm going to end up at 3 times speed. And I mean, yeah, I'll get the book off the list really quickly, but I don't think that that's what focus. There we go. Sorry, just on focus. I don't think that that's a good quality audio, right? So I'm going to go and see where they're selling it. If it's the same, how you can get samples on that, and see if it's slowed down, because I know that I have had that experience before where it's been super slow on the NetGalley app. Like, I've got the NetGalley thing, but then I have, and it's, I've had it for a while or whatever, and then I've gone and listened to it on Audible, and it's much better. The quality is better. So I sort of want to make sure that I, do it justice, because while the net galley, we get stuff before it's, polished or been edited and stuff like that. So I sort of, it's, yeah, I want to do it justice because it's been out for a while. I don't want to go in there and go say the audio is crap when it's actually, in actual fact, it's not. All right, let's have a look and see who joined us. So we're going back up here. There's a lot of me talking. Where are we? Here we go. Sadia says, hello, friends. Just got back from a walk. All the hellos coming in. Hi to Glenda from Matt. Coda jumps through the TV to devours Nicole's food. Thank you very much. Hey, I was eating that. So yeah, anyway. So for those that didn't watch the comments, it was actually an omelette. So it was a cottage. It was 2 eggs and some cottage cheese and spinach with a blend of mozzarella and a couple other cheeses. And then I topped it. So I put that in the pan, and then I topped it with two and a half tortillas. So I just broke them up, and so it fit in the pan. And then I just folded it in half, put them on top, and they stick. And then flip it and cook the tortillas a bit. And then I've got this glaze that I got from the supermarket. It's a balsamic glaze, and it is so nice that I just put it, instead of using it for its intended purpose, which is to marinate food, I use it as a drizzle instead, and it just gives that little tang to it. It's really, really nice. And Coda, I said, after I said what it was, Coda's like, that's hilarious. I was just sitting here figuring out that if that was a tortilla or an omelet, and it was actually both. So yeah. Good thing. Hopefully I start tasting that food soon. Keeps disappearing off my plate. That's funny. Lils has joined us. Not feeling too well, so had a sleep but I'm up now and I'm going to try and be productive and get a few things. I've got a few things to do. Well, hopefully you feel a bit better, and hopefully you can be productive today. We are scooting through. Lisa, we'll be going into our third, I think it's our third sprint in just a moment. So yeah, hey Lils, hey there everybody, says Sherry. All the hellos are coming in. Sarah's also joined us as well. I'm reading Midnight Message, which is a dark romance. I'm also heating up some frozen mac and cheese. Nice. Hello to Sarah from everybody. And back to Glenda. I'm going to need that recipe, Nicole. Super easy to make. Like, so my thing with food, right? I love like cafe style food. So I try to reproduce those at home, to make them visually appealing and all the rest of it. And it has actually saved me so much money, like you wouldn't believe. Because I get to do that cafe, like feel like I'm going out to eat. So, yeah, so I often try to create stuff that's visually appealing along with, so that's why, like I do that sort of thing, do the drizzle, all that sort of stuff. A chef I am not, but I do like good food and I do like tasty food, and I do like to make it look like I've gone out or I've ordered it in or stuff like that. So it's a little bit more appealing. But it's really easy. You basically just get 2 eggs, 2 tablespoons of cottage cheese, whisk that together, heat up your pan like a small skillet pan, put that on the heat, on a medium heat, because you don't want your eggs to cook too quick. So you put them on a medium heat. You whisk that cottage cheese and egg together so it's nice and creamy and the cottage cheese is broken up a little bit more and evenly dispersed. And then you just pour that in like a little, whatever oil you want to use, whether it's olive oil, duck fat, whatever, bacon grease, whatever you want to use, right? Butter, you can use that. Just a little bit, not a lot. You don't need a lot. You just want it to not stick to the pan. Just so it gives makes the pan a little bit shiny, but your egg's not floating in the oil, right? So yeah, and you whisk that cottage cheese and egg together. And one person, it's 2 eggs, right? And 2 tablespoons of cottage cheese. That ups the protein as well. And then you basically whip that together, pour that into the pan, and then as that's slightly cooking, that you add the spinach on top. That on, so it gives it a little bit of pepper. Do a bit of a grind of pepper and salt if you so choose. I tend to not add any salt to it because I've added cheese to it. And then basically on top of that, I just sprinkle some mozzarella cheese. I've got a Mexican blend here, so it's got 3 cheeses in it. I can't remember what they are, but there's 3 cheeses in it. I got it from Costco. And basically, I just sprinkle that across, and then I get, realistically, that would probably serve 2. But I just eat it all because I'm a pig. And then I get the tortillas. I fold them in half, and then I tear them in half, and then I outline the outside of the pan, so the round edges facing to the out. And then you'll end up with a little section in the center, and I just get another half tortilla and put that in there, and then I turn the heat down and let it cook. Then I get a dinner plate and sit it on top of the frying pan, so it's a small skillet, and then I flip it over. I loosen it a little bit with a spatula or whatever, and then I flip it over, and then I slide it back in so the tortilla can get a little brownness on it. And then while it's in the pan, I flip it over so you get it half off the pan, and then I flip that again once it's lightly browned, and then I just do a drizzle of balsamic glaze. And that's how you make it. Super easy. It takes less than 15 minutes to make. And that's even with feeding the cats. And that it probably takes about 10 minutes to make. And it's healthy. It's not fatty. It's like, yeah. And so I know some people bar humbug on eggs and all the rest of it, but eggs are actually really good for you. That they did the egg industry a disservice back in the day. They've actually now proven that they're actually really good for you. They've got a lot of omegas and whatnot. So, and I've been eating a couple of eggs a day for I can't tell you how long, and my cholesterol's been fine. So, yeah, it just depends what fat you use and stuff. Like if you're going to cook it in bacon grease and stuff like that, of course it's going to elevate your cholesterol and whatnot. So, but yeah, for the most part, I've been fine. I did have high cholesterol once there, but that was purely because I had gone into a different stage in my life, and it changes how your body processes stuff and all the rest of it. But exercise and diet actually helped reduce that down very, very quickly. I don't know why my camera's blowing out. Anyway, it's probably because I keep moving on that. So yeah, I'll just leave that. It's because it's focusing on my arm, obviously. No, it's just suddenly started doing it, hasn't it? Anyway, all right. My little light is going to run out soon anyway, so I'll change that over. So yeah, progress is being made, but slow. Lots of colors with only a few, so I have to keep changing. Yeah, that's how it goes with diamond painting. You see me change all the time. Hello to Sarah and also Sherry as well. Hello to Christina. But I did get to chapter 49. Nicely done. Look at you go. I will be listening to 7 All Alone by Christy McKay. It's a NetGalley arc. I'm trying to work my way through my ALCs as well. Yeah, me too. It seems like it's never ending, right? Although I haven't got any I haven't really got any audios of late, so which is a good thing. Show some love to the Crafty channel. Thank you so much. And also to the Booktube one if you're not over here. And Glenda's saying hello to everybody as well, Chrissy and yeah, and Lils on that. So yeah. All right. We're going to bring the timer up again. I forgot to stop that. Sorry about that. We're going to do our third sprint. We're going to do another hour. I'm going to get up and just do a little bit of a walk around because, yeah, I cannot sit down for 6 hours, right? Well, I can, but it's not going to be great for the body, right? So, yeah, so I'm going to get up and have a bit of a stretch. I've got some washing to hang out, so that'll stretch me out a little bit. And then I'll come back and, yeah, we can get some more drills down on this. I was boarding class yesterday, went on NetGalley and requested some stuff and got approved for 3. Oopsie. Yeah. I've held that before, not in class, but I've done that and I got approved for 13 once overnight. I'm like, holy shit, why did I do that to myself? So yeah, anyway. All right, let's start the timer and I will see you all in an hour. back. How did we go during that sprint? I got to 35% in my book. I'm not too sure about this one. I think that there's it's focusing on Sarah, and she has had a relationship that ended 5 years earlier, and she hasn't had a relationship since. And it's talking about just intimacy and stuff like that. And she's met a guy named Miles, and basically, they've pretty much it's just going along with their relationship, and it's looking at her trauma and how it's affecting this new relationship and stuff. So, but there's a whole lot more to it. It's very complex. So, but I'm enjoying it because I sort of want to see if she can get to the end of it. You know, like obviously she's been with someone that has treated her badly, and we're just finding out snippets about that. Like we know that there's something going on. I'm guessing it was sexual assault, because just how she's reacting to certain situations and stuff like that. And I think that there was maybe a bit of abuse and stuff there, because we're just getting tiny little snippets at a time, nothing concrete, just tiny little snippets, which is making me want to keep listening to the book. I haven't gone and checked that. Like the story's really good. I'm enjoying the story. There's probably a little bit too much talk about her period in this for my liking, but you know, hey, whatever moves the plot along, right? And because she has, without being crass, she has issues with penetration and stuff like that. So, and there's talk about, you know, tampons and all that sort of stuff. I mean, it's not detracting from the story in any way. It's explaining a lot of her trauma and stuff like that. But anyway, a little weird of a choice to use, but I can understand why it was used and all that sort of stuff. But I haven't checked it on Audible yet to see if it's just this NetGalley app that's like slowing it right down. So yeah. And of course, I'm working on my kitty cat, and you know that you're getting to the end of your diamond painting when your extra drills, which I spilt some. Luckily, I spilt them in here. I only have these 3 packets left that are full, which are a dark blue and a brown, which will be on the other side because there's that will be for the background of the window and all the rest of it. But out of all the ones that are open, I only have 4 left. Everything else is in its container. And as I said, I'm glad that when I dropped them in that container because it contained them all. And that. So yeah. But yeah, I'm making lots of progress on this. I'm probably going to be just working on this all day today. I was going to do some stitching tonight, but I think I might just stay here and do diamond painting with my friends tonight, because we generally do whatever craft. I mean, at the moment, Gail's knitting, I'm doing stitching and diamond painting. I think Jenny and Leanne are stitching, and Michelle generally does some sort of either stitching or mostly does like quilt blocks and stuff usually, because we're in a quilt room with a quilting room with her. So yeah. But yeah, I'm thinking I'm just going to stick with this and try and get all this done down here too. This is a lot of block color. Like I'm looking through there and it's pretty much all black, so it won't take me too long to do because it's the body of the cat and whatnot. So yeah, but I'm glad that I've got all of the drills into, except for those 4, and one of them will go into this one when I'm finished doing it. And this is all my black as well, which is in a big container. So and there's still 1 or 2 bags, I think. It's the dark brown 938, which is like a reddish sort of brown, and then there's a couple of 939, which is like a really dark blue bordering on black. Like you can see there, it almost looks like black. And this is a dark brown bordering on black. So yeah, so I am really, really happy with the progress that I'm making on this and that. So yeah, all right, let's have a look and see how we all went. Sadia took a shower. Nice. Jamie's also joined us. Hello, Jamie. Welcome on in. And Lil's got to 15%. Brilliant. Jojo! Michelle, welcome on in. Thank you for being here. How are you, doll? Sue made dinner, broccoli and rice. Yum. Sometimes the simplest food is the best, right? And it just hits the spot. Jamie says, I started Cut Off from Sky and Earth by Melissa F. Miller, which is reminding me of Frida McFadden books so far. Got to 22%. Nice. Woohoo! Got to finish work early today and ended up doing a 13-hour day yesterday. So the boss logged me off early. Nice. Gee, a 13-hour day yesterday, and you were crook too. So that's nice that they logged you off early though. Hello to Jojo from Glenda. I am reading notes on an execution by Dana Kukafka. I think is Kukafka. I think is how you pronounce that. And enjoying the sunshine. Nice. I've heard it's been a bit cold over in your neck of the woods. Hello to Galinda from Jojo. And almost done with The Orange Witch. Nice. That's awesome. I am in the back of house with you as well, just checking it out now. Looking fabulous there, Christina. I got to chapter 53. Nice. We're both just sort of diamond painting the day away and listening to our books, which is great. And I'm lucky I've finished a book today too, which is good. I'm like, yes. And I'll get onto this one as well. Like this one will probably be finished as well because I'm at 35% already and only started listening it to last sprint. But true to form with a lot of NetGully books, they don't stop at 100%. They keep going. Like Mia, I think it went like an extra 25% or something. I was like, bloody hell. Hello to Jojo. Hi, Christina. Backwards and forwards. Yay for finishing early, says Jojo to Monica. And Jane says, since I was last here about 2.5 hours ago, I've had dinner, I've cleaned up, I went for a walk at the gym and got an ice cream cone. Wow, that is a lot to do in a few hours. So, yeah, that's yay for all the exercise and getting all the things done too, which is absolutely fantastic. And I really don't know why my camera is blowing out today, but it's just being. But how cool does that cat see and look like? Oh, I accidentally started my book. It scared the crap out of me. I just jumped like nothing else. So yeah, because I picked my phone up and accidentally started. So I ended up getting 2 books for Brendan as well. He was listening to a shoot 'em up in space one, as I call them. And he really enjoyed them. He said it's been a hot minute since I've had a really good shoot 'em up in space. And I said, well, he goes, but true to form, the second book you had to pay for. And I said, well, a lot of stuff is on special at the moment, so I'm going to go and get them for you. So, and he goes, oh, did you get me book 3 as well? And I'm like, no, I didn't, but I have now. So for less than it cost for us to get 1 book here, he got 2 in for the rest of the series. So he's pretty happy about that. He goes, it just made my day so much better. So yeah, he goes, even though I wasn't having a bad day, he goes, it's just made it even better. So, and I think he actually started listening to When the Moon Hatched as well. I also got a couple of other books this week because of the specials. I ended up getting I actually got them for Brendan to listen to because I think he'll like them as well, and also to listen to with Mia. I got The Witchfinder's Serpent by Randy Goodwin and The Witchfinder's Sacrifice, book 1 and 2. They're only $4 each. So I'm like, thank you very much. I'll take those. Monica says, getting to start a new color on the baby blanket today. So that'll be my exciting afternoon. Still, it's exciting. It doesn't matter. I understand it. Also getting to pick up my takeaway since it's Friday. Yay. Yeah, I'm having chicken nachos for dinner tonight. That's something nice and simple. Savannah doesn't know that yet, but that's what we're having because she's working, so I'm cooking and like doing washing and all that sort of stuff for us, so she doesn't have to worry about it. So yeah. All right. I've just started randomly. Randomly starting Granny Squares project. I want to make heaps of small ones and then decide what to make with them after. Cool. That's cool. I like that idea. I have a project in mind, and yeah, I've got a few other things. And of course, Christina enabled me this week. Today, showed me early this morning before I got on sprints. I was talking to Christina, and she showed me the book that she got the other day, the crochet book. And oh my god, there's so much stuff. I'm like, I'm just gonna have to get that book now. Problem is, it's $36, so I have to save up for it. On that, but oh, will I be making stuff? Christina also made 2 granny squares today as well. Nice. I should probably start doing some granny squares as well. That because I'm making all those flowers, so I might do. No, actually, I'm going to finish my daisy granny square first. I might do some of them a bit later. Actually, I might do crochet tonight instead of diamond painting. That'll give me a bit of a break. And not only that, I can go and sit in a different chair too, which will be good. All right, let's get this timer made 2 groceries. That's okay, but it is so cool. I agree as well. I don't mind being enabled when it's something like that. All right, so let's refresh this and go back to an hour, and we are going to go into our next sprint. What time is it? That'll take me to 2:15. So we might get a shortish one in before we wrap up today. So what's that? 2:15. I might change this one to an hour and a half. Just to because that'll take me closer up to 3 o'clock, and then we can wrap up. So let me just do that. It'll be the first one that we've done at 90 minutes today. But it also means that I can go and hang some more washing out and all that sort of stuff as well, and still make a good dent. So I should possibly get this section finished. As you can see, I don't go overly fast with my diamond painting. I just sort of, go along with it, and it actually comes together quite quickly. So yeah. All right, let's start the timer, and I will see you all in 90 minutes. Happy reading or crafting, everybody. We are back. As you can see, that was our last sprint, and I got my section finished. So we have a kitty cat's eye. Take the glare off it a bit. You can see it a bit better there. Back this way. There we go. So we've got the ear and the first eye. So I've still got this section to do, and that will complete the kitty cat's whiskers and whatnot. A lot of black in there and a lot of really dark brown. So nothing too exciting, but we are another step closer. So now, and I got to, what did I get to? 72% in my book on that. So yeah, so I'm working it this way. So I've just got this section of the cat done. Let me just have a look if I can get this. It's such a dark sticker on that. The chart's not that dark, but the sticker is. So I've just got this section done there. So the next bit will be the kitty cat's nose, the edge of the nose, and underneath that eye a little bit further down. So yeah. So I will be back tomorrow on the Divinely Designs, and I will be doing a slow stitching Saturday for an hour, and then I'll do a couple of hours of diamond painting. I may get some more diamond painting done tonight. I'll see how I go, but if I do some tonight, I will definitely try and get that section finished so I can roll it up and go on to the next section. Right now, I don't think I need to spin it. From what I can tell, I've still got a couple of rolls there, like rollouts. So I think I've got another 4 rows of 6. Which are, I think they're about 3 inches by 6 inches. They're little release papers I have on there, but I've changed these ones up here to these bigger ones. So yeah, so it'll give me more room on that. So yeah, but as I said, this was our last sprint, and we're wrapping up now. I will be starting at 8 o'clock in the morning on Divinely Designs Studio. So we'll get an hour done on my Stitch With Me, and then do a little bit more. So you can see there, I'm just rolling it up because I'll move this out of the way for the Stitch With Me. But it's so exciting. It's so close to being done. And you can see how sparkly it is when I put that light on it, my lamp, and that's connected to my... so yeah, it looks really sparkly. And these little white ones that you can see here, like that little white one and these two over here, they are AB drills. So they have like a film on them that make them sparkle a lot. And while they don't look like much now, I've got another chart that had a lot of this color in it for the stars. And oh my God, when you walk past it, it does really sparkle a lot. So they're called AB drills. Aurora Borealis, I think, is the full name of them. But they have like a iridescent film on them, so they make them sparkle a little bit more. Can't see it when you're directly overhead, but as you walk up to it or you film and pan across, it does become quite sparkly. But you can see that just down here in this corner here, you can see where the light's hitting it, how sparkly it actually is. It's even more so in, I think maybe if I look over, yeah, there you go. You can see how sparkly it is there, how they sort of twinkle. That the drills, and that when the light hits it. So yeah, so that is the bottom. So you see little paw, so cute on that. But we are slowly getting there on that. But with that, I'm going to bid you all farewell. Thank you so much for everybody to joining me today. We had Brianna and Robin join us as well. So thank you so much for coming in, guys. You came in right at the last sprint. Christina finished the orange witch and almost got the blue one done. Nicely done. Got to 90% in Miranda and listened to 2 more chapters of A False Start, says Sue. Nicely done. And Lil's also spoke on the phone with my dad and got to 18% of the book. And Drew also popped in as well. Hello, friends. I will be also diamond painting and listening to music. My hand is hurting me, though. Oh, that's not good. As soon as my hands start hurting, I stop diamond painting. So yeah, I have done myself an injury before, and I don't want to do that again. No worries. Thank you, Monica. I'm glad that we could keep you company today. Hello to Drew. Have a beautiful rest of your day. I will. They're gonna talk to Nera Lee in just a moment. It's her birthday tomorrow, so no worries. Then thank you. All right. With that, we have got to the end of the comments. Thank you so much, everybody. Of course, I will see most of you tomorrow over on Divinely Design Studio. And have a great evening, everybody, all day. And I'll see you all soon. Bye.